Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? Happy Tuesday to you all. Welcome back. Oh, wow, this is awful, actually. Let's see. Is that perfect? Let's gonna move this guy over more. I usually had him over there, but wrong button. Oh, is it still tracking me? No, it's not tracking me anymore. There we go. All right. Yo, Only Cats, how's it going? Meowed back to you. Is that the Pokemon 30th? Oh man, I did not do anything for the Pokemon 30th. I forgot that they were doing the whole this was just 2025, wasn't it? That they were doing the whole Pokemon card giveaway for McDonald's. I didn't do it this year. I didn't buy anything. That would have been cool though. I have some cards from the 25th anniversary one, but yo, Terry, how's it going? I am initialized. I had to get the things sorted out. I had looked at a few stuff for gaming news, had some dinner. Kids are still sick. Actually, well, let me take that back. The kids that were sick last week aren't really sick anymore. What happened to the music? It just like had a brain fart. Oh, it did. The two younger ones are on, I guess the second youngest is out of being sick. The youngest has still got a lingering cough that's going away. The second oldest is still dealing with a cough. And then Molly unfortunately got sick over the weekend. She got the flu. And then my oldest got sick just on Sunday/Monday. And she tested today and she has the flu. So everybody got the flu except for me so far. And yeah, it kind of sucks, but what can you do? Why do you have to close OBS in order to uninstall iTunes? That makes no sense. We're going to cancel that. So they are dealing with that right now. Kind of feel bad for them, but it is what it is. It's unfortunate. So Molly is recovering from that right now. She is dealing with body aches, fever, sore throat, all that, and I am fortunate that I haven't gotten it yet. Fingers crossed. I hope I don't get it, but if I do, then that means that I'm not going to work. But I had already taken a few days off earlier. I took a day off earlier last week to help with the kids, so there's all that. So hopefully you guys are having a better weekend / beginning of the week than I am, which it's not bad, but it's just 5 out of 6 of us got sick with the flu. So it's just kind of going everywhere and everybody's getting hit with it. I hear everybody outside of our house is getting it too. It's everywhere. So even if you got the flu shot, you're still gonna get it. It's just not as severe, and that's unfortunate. So hopefully happy Easter. Yes, happy Easter to all of you. With that said, we actually did a big thing over the weekend. We got baptized, so we went through the whole process of going through baptism and being baptized as Catholics. So congratulations to us. Happy that the kids went through with it. Happy that Molly went through with it, and that we are now together in regards to just more of a spiritual grounding with everything that we've been going through and everything that Molly's gone through. So no, I mean with getting sicker for Easter. Getting sick for Easter. Yeah, getting sick for Easter, it sucked, but we were all still there doing everything that we needed to do. It was a busy week last weekend. Honestly, I don't think I've recovered from it, but on to the next thing, right? Congrats on that too. Thank you. Joel, how's it going? Happy Tuesday to you, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully it was better than mine. As I said earlier, just at the beginning, 5 of the 6 of us got the flu now. So Molly got the flu over the weekend, and then my oldest got the flu just Sunday into Monday, and she tested positive today. So yay, they're all dealing with that. Yeah, chemo tomorrow, so that's fun. Oh, bummer. Well, I mean, it's for the better, right? It's for good. It's for a good reason. So I hope that goes good for you, Only Cats. All right, we're gonna close that. That's pointless of having up. There are some things that I was trying to briefly go through on news, gaming news for the past week because we didn't stream on Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Thursday. We didn't stream on Thursday, but I wanted to catch up on some gaming news for today, and kind of went through really quick to kind of highlight some of the stuff that I thought would be interesting to talk about. Um, just things that caught my eye as I searched for news for the past week. Every 2 weeks, it's so it's routine now. And how long have you been doing it? 2 weeks for the past how long? That's okay. I got the new improved onion rings from Burger King up here on Saturday. Broke part of my left molar off on them. How did you break your left molar off on that? Improve my ass. I'll have to wait the 29th to get it fixed. That, I mean, wouldn't that be like them having to pay for it? Shouldn't you have them paying for it because you bit into their food? Oh, since oh wow, since August. Okay. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. You're 8 months into it, man. Holy cow. It's my future for the rest of my life. Ugh. So I'm not negative about it. That's good. I mean, it's for the rest of your life. Is it? And so, pardon my ignorance. Doesn't chemotherapy help remove the cancer? Or is this a cancer that you're basically kind of just kind of like holding it in a sedated, like not nocturnal, sedated state where it's not doing anything? Keep it up. I hope it goes well. I do too. I take what I can get. Nope, it just helps keep it at bay. It doesn't completely strip it. Oh, okay, that sucks. Well, I hope that there's some cancer research that resolves that and, you know, can get rid of cancer, which I think we're working on it. But good night. Love you too. See you in the morning. That's a bummer. Music stopped? Is it just quiet? It's like woe is me. That's kind of everybody's life now with whatever we're dealing with. Like for instance, my wife, I think I'm gonna wear this. Actually, I might go get a sweater because it's cooler down here than I thought it was going to be. But I'm gonna pop around here. We're gonna do some things tonight on the gaming PC. I named it something now. It was just kind of a weird thing that I came up with, but no worries. I was told I picked a good time in history. Oh yeah, it's like I decided. Let me just roll the wheel of life and be like, oh, I want cancer. Let's pick cancer. I love that. I thought it was cancer, the sign in astrology, but no, or whatever that is. Cosmos. The onion rings had no onion in them and had the consistency of half-cooked pasta. That when chewing them, it was crunch, crunch, crunch. They noticed said tooth was pointier. Ooh. That's like a lawsuit right there, isn't it? I don't know how it all works in Canada, but in the United States, you can sue for anything. The new PC is mini waifu. Ouch is right. Mini waifu. I have this usually on my little sign that I have on my computer, or on my desk, my computer desk. But I have a mini waifu sitting on my computer right now. She's over there. So yeah, not sure, but not cool here. No, already in it's only April. Mini waifu. So yeah, so what we're gonna be doing tonight for the PC, we're gonna try to get some footage of it. I don't know if we'll be able to get real footage of it like physically, but we're gonna get footage of the game capturing. I'm going to try and get this is the not new CPU like the latest CPU that was just announced, but this is the newer CPU. And I already, if you guys look on my Twitch channel, I already put up I have to fix it. I gotta find the right, let me see here. I gotta find the right image that I have for it. I kind of have this whole layout of what my what are they called? My tabs down there, my panels look like. So the panel there has the latest information about the PC. I am now using the 9850 X3D, the latest one of the latest ones, and with the 3D, the 3D V cache, X3D V cache is what it's called. X3D. I'm trying to like remember X3D V cache. Boop, Rue, how's it going? Oh, dude, you got the NASA icon. Dude, were you watching NASA on Twitch? Oh, that's cool. I did not catch that. I would have loved to have done it. Are they still doing it? I would love to catch it, but I have not. If it's still available, I would like to, just for my account. But going back on that, technically that CPU just came out in January, I believe. Well, the 9950 X3D is the one that's coming out now, right? Then the newer announced one. So it is new. It's the latest, but there's a new one coming out. So it's not gonna be new soon, but it is the. I guess you're right. It is technically the newest. So we're gonna be testing out the Gen 2 X3D V cache. My understanding is that it's supposed to be faster. It's supposed to be more efficient. It's supposed to be capable of playing with just one DIMM. So we're gonna remove one of the RAMs from my computer while it's on. No. We're gonna remove one of them after we test out some things. I actually installed some games that have some benchmarks in there. But the idea is we're going to compare the frames, how fast it's running. I actually changed my configuration of my PC too. So my old computer, which is sitting behind my monitors back here, was designed to duplicate the screen while streaming. So I had an HDMI coming out of my GPU going into my streaming PC, and then I had a display port coming out of my gaming PC going into the monitor. So it was duplicating the signal to two devices. Instead, tonight I decided to take a different approach. I have a display port that is connected potentially as a secondary monitor if I need to, but what's happening right now is PC is coming into the streaming PC, and then the capture card has an output, a bypass. So I actually have it bypassing into the monitor here. So it is one direct streamline, no duplication, no configuration of having to adjust both monitors to work together. So I have absolutely no I have no restrictions right now. I can show you guys really quick here. So if we go to my main, I have the other monitors are set up right now. So this is my main one for the one in front of me that I use for gaming. The second is the left, third is the right. Those are all disabled right now. We're directly going into, as you can see down here in advanced display, the AVT, which is actually the capture card that's coming out. So 2560 by 1440 going at 120 hertz, trying to keep it consistent with the 60 hertz that we're streaming here. I wanted to do 144, but we're probably going to get some like tearing and we wouldn't want that. So that's what I have configured right now, and I'm going with this route because I decided we got 3 monitors configured here. We could potentially use a 4th monitor while I'm like using the computer like normal, but I figured, you know what, let's do this. We'll have the HDMI going into the streaming PC, and then we'll use the other 3 ports just for when I'm actually using the computer like normal. And that's actually I like it better that way because I'm not having to deal with things having problems. And as long as that computer down there is running the streaming PC, it should be bypassing and going, or bypassing into the main monitor. If it turns off, and I have this configured down here with multiple display sections where it says remember window locations based on monitor connection, if the main or the streaming PC shuts off, my display port should then transmit into this monitor, no problems. It should be okay. So faster, you say? They say it's as fast, like if you're doing 2 slots. So if you're doing 2 DIMMs and then you remove 1 DIMM, it's not slightly faster, it's slightly slower. It's slightly slower. So it's slower by, like, they claim by 1.2% is the number that I'm hearing. 1%, 1.5, like, it's a distinct number. 1, 1.5, 1.2. It could be like 1.234. It could be like pi. But no, we're gonna say 1.5, 1%. But we're gonna compare. We're going to play some of the games that have benchmarks in there. We're gonna play some games that we're just gonna straight up play and see how it goes, like Crimson Desert, and see how it actually how it competes with each other. So we'll do that a little bit later tonight. Before we get into playing Crimson Desert. And the funny thing is, I thought Crimson Desert had been giving me problems with the new computer. I got things all good to go. I moved it over, and I actually installed the second hard drive into this one. I installed the 2 terabyte Samsung 980 Pro, was it? And moved the games over to that hard drive, and then noticed that my Crimson Desert game was crashing every time I tried getting to the east side of town where I start. And I was trying to get down to the river so I could attempt to go fishing, and it kept crashing. Literally no messages, just the game would just shut down on its own. Confused on that, I decided to do a file check on the Steam files for the game, and I found some corruption. Fixed it, didn't have to reinstall, and the game's running fine now, so I'm happy for that. So we'll be playing around with that later, but want to hang out with you guys, have some conversation, talk about games, about how life is going, how you guys are doing. Happy Easter again. I saw something from Alan Richson. He is the actor for the Reacher TV series on Amazon Prime. And he had talked about, it was a really interesting, it was an interesting message coming from him, and talking about Easter and how it all meant. And it's not just a, you know, capitalistic method of trying to have you buy candy and Cadbury eggs and gifts. I remember working at Walmart, and yeah, I worked at Walmart. I'm a Walmart alumni, and I remember Easter week, and before that, people would come and they would be looking at stuff like video games. They were literally looking at video games on the shelf that we had locked up, and they were requesting for games. Like normal, like, okay, cool, you're buying a game today. But the things I heard them saying why they were buying it was what got me really confused and made me wonder, like, why do you think that that's the case? And so when they were buying them, some of them had said, oh, it's a gift for my son, my nephew, for Easter. One actually had said it was a gift for her boyfriend for Easter. And I'm going, why are you buying video games for your significant other for Easter? It didn't make sense to me. Because I thought Easter was for something else. But, you know, capitalism be capitalism. So maybe next Easter I'll ask for a new Ryzen processor. I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. Not for that. Maybe for my birthday I would, but not for Easter. I think Easter has a different meaning behind it all, but everybody sees a holiday one way or another, and they go about approaching it however way they want to, and that's just the way life is, you know. Bear with me while I'm like looking at both of my monitors, and I'm grabbing, like, I have 3 mices. I have my main, I have my streaming mice, and then I have this one off on the way in. That's actually for the old computer when I had plugged it in. It's all sitting over here. But hey, let's start this off with some conversation about video games. So I saw something here today. PlayStation is allowing fans to now be in video games. Does you guys see that one here? So I'm not sure if this is true or not, but let me just hold on. Doesn't like that I have something enabled here. Okay. So let's just bring this one up here really quick. It says here, ever want to be in a video game? PlayStation is making it happen. A lucky winner will get to be in the Gran Turismo 7 through the player base program. Now, I'm a little bummed about this because I don't know. Your mic is buzzing. Oh, is it? All right, let me try unplugging it. I don't know if it's my mic. Zap talked to me about this last time, but thank you for that. Let me mute myself, and so you guys don't hear it popping when I take it off here. Hang tight. Okay. I actually juiced out the mixer here for a bit, so let's see if that actually helps. I hope it's not buzzing anymore, but let me know if that's the case. Then I feel like my microphone is, it shouldn't be going bad, but we'll see. All right. What was I saying? So the player base program, it's cool to see that they're doing that with people. It is buzzing. All right, this is my shotgun mic. How about this? Sounds like a grounding issue. Oh, crud. Does this sound better? Might have to hold on to this. Just kidding. Really? Shoot. Is it worse now? The same. Okay. So even like I had a power cycle on my device or the mixer, it was still doing it. Maybe it's the cable. I have another cable I could try. All right, well then it's not the microphone, so that's good. All right, let me check this quick. All right. For a moment, I thought it was I thought I thought I had made a change over there, but I didn't. We'll see. How's this? I just unplugged it, kept the same cable, just kind of like blew into it, see if that might fix anything. If it's not, maybe I could try a different channel on my mixer and see if that's going to fix the issue. Still buzzing. Let me just see what. Let me hear what you're hearing. Hang tight here. I'll bring up my stream on my phone. I can. Whoa. It's going off crazy. I can hear it. I can hear it. Hold on. All right, how about that? Oh, wait, hold on. How about now? How about now? Ooh, weird. It's picking up. It's picking up my mic here too. What's going on here? Hang tight, guys. I'm so sorry about this. All right, different cable. Let's see how this is. I think it's my mixer. I can hear that weird beard buzzing at me. What is going on? Oh, let's see here. Good day, Renji. Other than the buzzing, sorry about that. Was it doing the buzzing earlier, or did it just pick up? Just got here. Electrical interference, improper settings, or hardware issues. Yay! Hardware issues. It just started randomly. Oh, what's going on? Is it the Wi-Fi from my new computer? I'm reading something where it's like, you know, EMI. Proper microphone placement is essential. Upgrade microphone or utilize noise reduction. Seek professional assistance. Let me move my antenna for my. I feel like my mixer is going bad. The odd thing is, I was using this perfectly fine with the computer, but it wasn't plugged in Wi-Fi. Yeah, still buzzing. Still buzzing. They're going live on April 10th, apparently. Oh, okay. The only thing I can think of is my mixer. It kind of sucks. I'm trying to think here. Let me do this. I'm going to switch it over. Let me see if I can hear myself in testing here. Okay. I'm going to test myself here with the microphone and see if I can actually hear myself when I'm testing it and see if I can hear buzzing. And then I'm going to switch it over to my gaming PC and see if it try a different USB port on the computer. I could try that. Let's see. Where is this cable going? That's the thing I got to figure out. Hang tight. Troubleshooting, yay! Is this working now? All right. Let's see if this is working. All right. It's still buzzing. It's still buzzing. I have this plugged into a USB switcher. I don't think it's that. Let me turn off my main PC here. I'm gonna turn off my main PC and see if that's gonna cause, if that's causing problems. Buzz, 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 buzz. Yo, Trilane, how's it going? Sorry, disregard the buzzing that's happening here. It's still buzzing. Sorry, you can still hear that. Why? Did I hit something over here? I can still hear buzz. And I went through different channels on here. Main PC's off, so it's not the PC. Where it's coming from? It's some kind of boost. It sounds like a boost, but then like I've had the 40 volt added on here this whole entire time on my mixer, and it's never had problems before. It's still buzzing. I still hear the damn buzz. Why is this doing to me? That's a gain. I'm not changing the gain. Maybe it's because I've had this guy on 24 hours, and now I've tried it. Don't use the mixer. I need the mixer because I'm connected by with this cable. This is the cable that I need to use. Let me see here. I have an old school. Let's try this guy. This dude was what I was using when I first used this mic. So let's see if this might actually be something that changes it. I don't know, man. This sucks. I didn't think I was gonna deal with this problem, but I'm dealing with the problem. It sounds like a mosquito. You connect more things, just has more points. I know it does. I guess it would help if I plugged in the right cable. How's that? It's my mixer. It's my mixer. It's my mixer. Oh my god. This is going to suck. All right, mini soda here, right? I'm gonna unplug this guy. I'm sure it's got some audio issues coming from it. That means I have a bad mixer. Hope that's not the case. We'll let it juice out for a bit. Is that too loud? Just let me know. I fixed it so then I can adjust. I mean, I bought the mixer so I can adjust it accordingly with the volume and all that stuff and the mids and the lows and the highs and all that. I could try something else. I just bought something to help with my recordings for my content here and use that. But we'll leave that alone. Is it working now? Are you guys able to hear me? Damn. Sounds perfect now. I guess I gotta invest a new mixer. We'll see how that goes though. If that mixer is bad, I mean, I'm actually curious on. I'm curious on what the cost. Well, cost of it now is probably more than what it would be if compared to when I bought it, because of where we are in today's world. But what do I know? Let's take a look. It was a Xidax Q850. Xidax 802Q. Q802. Okay. Hey, keyboard. Why are you not working, keyboard? Oh, something popped in front of it. That's why. Xidax 802S premium analog input mixer with USB streaming interface is $98. I think I just need a 2-channel. I don't think I need a 4-channel. The Behringer Xidax 802S. This is like the newer version, I think. I see the Xidax 1204 USB premium 12 int. I don't need that. I'm sorry. This is an analog 8 input mixer, so it's got the 2 main, and then I'll show you what mine looks like, guys. This is what mine looks like. Once I get it up. This is the one that I had. This is the guy. So we'll see if this is gonna work or not. I'm assuming that I've had it on this whole entire time. It's probably on me because I don't ever turn it off or unplug it. I should. But it's always running and it's always on. So I'm assuming the electronics inside has started to go and it's now buzzing. That's on me, letting it run for 24 hours. Fancy. I bought this, man, how long ago did I buy this? I bought this years ago. I want to say 5 years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, I want to get the highs and the mids and lows going, and I did. I probably should take a picture of this so then I know what the settings are all here. But I think this guy is dead. Now I'm using the small Behringer, which is just like a input output USB. I did get my years of use out of it. So I mean, for the money that I put into it, it is worthwhile. It's just a bummer that it's now buzzing. It doesn't matter what channel it's coming out of too. Does that look like rust? Hold on. I don't think it's rust inside, but here I am like, hey guys, we're gonna look at this new computer I got. And then now it's like, hey guys, we're troubleshooting things. Yeah. I mean, that's just a line in, so I mean, not that mattered for me because I didn't use the line in. I could plug in the headphones and see if I'm hearing a buzzing from it, but I mean, If you're not hearing a buzz from this, then it's got to be this. Look at that ancient thing.
Back in my day, this is how we used to play audio. And then you could hear me when I would put things in here, and then I'd play with the knobs, and we would move it around, and...
Don't mind me. Oh, man, what happened to my voice? I don't know if my old ears can hear the difference, highs, mids, and lows. Yeah, I mean, there is that, yeah. We'll probably just stick to this for now. Oh, there's a Behringer, there's a 5 analog, a dinky one that I see on Amazon. It's so tiny. I mean, I doubt I'm ever going to use an 8 channel again. And it was just USB, but I mean, we did have outs too. But I like the fact that you can bring it in via USB, and that was the neat thing about it, because I mean, you're playing around with equalizers and stuff. You only need DI, not console like that. That's more like music creation. I was gonna get there eventually. I was planning on doing it eventually. It just didn't work out the way I wanted it to. That's all. You only heard buzz from the gain too high on the mic. You think it was the gain being too high? I mean, like, this is the settings of what it is right now. I had it set to, like, was it supposed to be -10? Do you like listening to yourself when you talk, or don't like the feedback? I actually don't listen to myself when I'm talking. The feedback causes me to lose concentration. It immediately reminds me of when I was working at my previous job, and I would have to test the microphones for staff. And there'd be times where I don't know how it would happen, but the microphone or the headset that they had different channels on the bottom of the base of the headset. And when you would change it, it would actually cause echoing, and you could literally hear yourself bouncing right back into your ears. And every time I did it, I would start talking, and then when I heard myself, I couldn't concentrate, and I would just lose my train of thought, and I'd stop, and I have to go back, and every time I did, it just would bother me. So I don't know if I could actually monitor my own voice while I'm talking. Maybe if it was like quiet in the background, I can still hear myself, but I'm literally hearing myself. If it's immediate, maybe. If it's instant where I'm hearing myself like right when I'm talking, which obviously can't be the case, it's going to be a slight delay, I think it would be okay. But if it's a point where I'm having like a second delay and all of a sudden I'm hearing myself talk again, I think that's where it would be a problem. Do they make digital mixers, or it's all analog? I think Terry would have a better answer on that. Not really. Everything is hybrid nowadays. Yeah, it's, I think, like, yeah, it's, and no, I meant the current DI box you're using, you need to bring its pre-gain down. Oh, gotcha. There is a gain on there. Let me fix that. Thanks for letting me know. You say little, but I actually brought it down like eighth. So eventually, once I get back into music creation, because I still have these guys over here, and I gotta show you guys. I gotta get this guys out of the box and start. This guy, don't mind him helping me with some lighting. Okay. You guys remember this? Watch. I show you. I'm gonna show you guys this. Molly's here. She's gonna look at it, and she's gonna go, "What?" This guy. You guys remember the Rolly Lumi keys? I had this guy with a number. There's two over there. I had this guy ready to go. I gotta get this stuff installed again. I haven't used this guy yet. I was planning on doing it, and then got caught up on life. Much better. Thank you for that. For checking, Barry. So it's like you say her name and she will be summoned. So we got to deal with plugging this guy, getting this in. It is just USB-C plugged in, so I don't have to worry about that. But if I got a mic, I got my guitar over here. If I'm gonna be doing some music making, learning, I have to learn how to play the guitar first, I guess. But once we get there, I will have a mixer that should be able to take it. But we still have these guys that I gotta. We're making music. Makes the people come together and dance. Tisk tisk. How dare you tisk tisk me? And analog mixing is still around, but you're talking about places like Electric Ladyland, which has analog mixing boards. Terry, when it comes to music and stuff like that, I'm coming straight to you for guidance. There's this guy, which was like, I mean, like, if you buy this dude for $76. Good thing I'm not logged in yet because this is the old computer. This is the new computer. This is the 5-channel. This baby can get me from point A to point B with no problems, right? $76. And then you got this guy. It's an 8-channel for 20 more bucks. So, I don't know. Let's go with that guy. 12 inputs. No? Okay. Too much? Too much? Or is this overkill? We'll let this guy juice out. We'll let him rest. I'm sure something on here probably went bad. Because it's been plugged in for a while. I'm sure we can have somebody fix it for me if I wanted to, but it's probably gonna cost more than actually buying one. So the thing I hate about technology and electronics is that things get better and cheaper to make, and then when you try fixing it, it costs more than what a new one would be. And so you're like, just throw it away. Just throw it away. What? Just throw metal away? Throw this all away? Man, that's a bummer. There aren't enough skilled technicians to fix things. No, that's why you have AI to do it. I struggle saying that. It was hard for me to say it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said it, guys. Don't hate me. Stuff like that is disposable like microwaves nowadays. No kidding. I mean, look at our printer just went bad. Our printer went bad. The headers just like went to shot. They just not they went I had a Canon printer, and after 10 years of owning it, it died on me. They were like, oh, throw the header into some alcohol and let it clean itself and they'll fix the issue, or hope you fix the issue. No, it didn't. So I went to go look and see how much a header would cost. $90. $90 for a header. I'm like, well, you spend another $90 and you get a brand new computer that's even better. So that's going into the electronic waste bin. It's just unfortunate. That's why whenever I see stuff like that, I'm like, darn, that sucks. Okay, so now that we got the microphone sorted out, thank you for sharing. Thank you for letting me know, guys. It's a bummer that it was buzzing and it went bad. I'm just hoping that it resolves on its own after it just chills out over there, but I highly doubt it. I'm not gonna hold my breath for that. But let's get back to some gaming news. Let's talk about a few things that we were discussing here, like PlayStation letting fans become part of video games. Three new cheap printers that I don't necessarily need. I just need one. But the thought of it counts, right? All right. So PlayStation's fan service has been very hit or miss in the last few years. The gaming giant has been trying to get back in the good graces of its player base, reportedly canceling PC releases and keeping first-party titles exclusive to the platform. However, it's going to take some time before fans can forget the live service misdirection of the PS5 era, and one way Sony is trying to earn back player trust is by putting them in the company's exclusive games. Why it matters? A community program like this one isn't the worst way Sony can get back in touch with its massive PlayStation user base. It says you've been a part of history and now be part of our future. I guess players or fans will be put in a, competition In a blog post, PlayStation announced that it's going to give fans an opportunity to appear in first-party blockbusters through the player-based initiative. The first title to include the chosen fans will be Gran Turismo 7, with more games to be announced in the future. Players from selected countries in the Americas, Europe, Asia, and South Africa will be allowed to submit an application for this community program. The submission will require you to answer a few questions and also log in your PlayStation ID. Afterwards, the gaming giant will select one lucky participant after a series of interviews to feature in Gran Turismo 7 as an in-game portrait. Furthermore, the chosen player will also get to design a vehicle livery that will become an essential part of the racing title. A visual arts studio in Los Angeles will be used to scan the likeness of the chosen fan, who will get to spend a day collaborating with the designers at the studio. PlayStation also stated that it will include more games and other first-party studios in its initiative as time goes on. Do you think it's a good way to thank players who have been supporting the PlayStation ecosystem for years? Tell us in the comments below. I've been a fan of PlayStation for a long time. I just haven't played it because I am now back to PC gaming. So it's a bummer to be like, hey, cool, we want fans to be part of it. I've been a fan for years, and I don't know how to take that or how to approach that now. It's like, it's cool. I think it's a neat thing to have it now. And I mean, how far are they going to go? Are they going to do this with every exclusive game they get? Not sure. It's cool to hear, but what's the criteria? And I can always see a lot of people just butthurt about it. How come he got picked? Oh, because of this. Well, it's more about the questions that you're giving. Other news. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is coming to Magic the Gathering. Yes, that's right. You've heard it. At least that's what this article says from GameSpot. Magic the Gathering's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the most video gamey set ever. I want to get the Final Fantasy 7 one or Final Fantasy series one because I'm just a fan of Final Fantasy. Granted, I haven't not played the completion of 12 and 13 and 13-2. 14 is it 14 online? 14's online. I played 15, never finished it. I did like the open world concept of 15, hence the reason why I never finished it, because it's open world. And then 16, I went through I think like just first few of the levels, and then we kind of fell off on that because we got caught up with playing other games. All games that I would love to keep playing, but time kind of pulls you away from everything else. So other Magic sets draw from video game universe, but the TMT set stands apart by making the language, mechanics, and culture of arcade games part of its identity. Magic the Turtles Gathering, pretty much. The echoing, digitized delivery of the phrase Big Apple 3 AM is something that's burned into my brain. My friends and I blasted through that first level of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, hundreds of times, beating up Foot Clan dorks, grabbing pizzas, and falling in open manholes. Is that the one? This one. Oh my god. I played this when it was the Showbiz Pizza at the time was big. And they had this there. I remember one story. Well, I'll tell you guys later, but we'll read this. So when Wizards of the Coast released its Magic the Gathering TMNT set as part of its Universe Beyond brand, finding the card named Big Apple 3 AM scratched exactly the nostalgic itch I was hoping it would. What I didn't expect was how deeply the TMNT video games, which compose a pretty big chunk of the entire TMNT brand, it has to be admitted, inform how the set works and what it does. Magic's TMNT doesn't just acknowledge many different TMNT games with fun, wry reference, and jokes. It takes fundamental mechanical elements and translates them into the language of Magic in a way that makes the set feel different from any of the others that draw from video games. Interesting. The easiest way to see this in action is in the TMNT pre-constructed commander deck, Turtle Power. That deck specifically brings together all four titular turtles plus their mentor Splinter and reporter pal April. Any of those cards can serve as your commander in the deck, giving you a chance to choose your favorite and take it into battle. But they also have character select, a turtle specific take on the partner mechanic that lets you field two commanders in a game. It's a specific reference to the way that arcade games play. You're picking your characters from an arcade style beatdown while thinking about how their different abilities make for different team ups. The precon includes a few other specific cards that turn video game mechanics and ideas into specific spells. Continue spellifies the notion of paying to continue your game after you lose, allowing you to resurrect 4 characters from your graveyard. Game over is the opposite, allowing you to wipe the board of creatures and becoming cheaper if a player. Wait, hold on. Allowing you to wipe the board of creatures and becoming cheaper if a player is losing the game pretty badly. Oh. Level up and enchants a single character, delivering a +1/+1 token, and then doubling the tokens whenever they attack, just like a player character getting stronger as they fight through a video game. Ooh, interesting. Magic has done a lot with the universe born from video games in the past, but not quite in this way. The Final Fantasy set, for instance, functions almost entirely as if the Final Fantasy games that inform the cards in the set are real, distinct places, just like any other multiverse locales that make up Magic's original sets. A Phoenix Down card in Final Fantasy functions as if a Phoenix Down were a physical object in the worlds the game imagines. You use it to resurrect the dead, sure, but it exists within the fictional rules of Final Fantasy. The only card I can think of that actually takes an element of Final Fantasy is specific to video games and turns it into a card is Battle Menu. All the rest imagine the games of Final Fantasy as real worlds and places with objects, people, and magic functioning the way they would in any other set. Fallout, another set based on the video game series, works the same way. I didn't know they had a Fallout version. I didn't. Interesting. So they are now taking TMNT and turning it into a Magic the Gathering game, but they're using the mechanics of their games, and that's how you play it. That's a pretty interesting way of doing it. I like that. You're not using the Magic style rules in a way. I mean, you still are, I would think, but you're also taking into consideration what the games had. That's kind of cool. I like that. Would I buy it? I am a big fan of TMNT at the time, but I haven't really stuck to it as hardcore as I have with. I mean, I wouldn't say I've stuck hardcore with Final Fantasy, but I have more nostalgic video game moments with Final Fantasy than I do with CMNT. It was more or less watching the TV series of this than it was playing the video games. So, I still want to get my Final Fantasy 7 ones though, or Final Fantasy. I keep saying 7 because 7's the one that stands out for me the most, but yeah. But that's me. Pragmata. Are you guys familiar with that game? That game's been in the works for a while, if I remember correctly. Pragmata loves being a video game. The last time I played Pragmata, I came away delighted by how it was inserted a truly new idea into a very familiar genre, building a hacking mini-game into the fabric of third-person shooter combat. Almost a year later, my second playthrough, 2 hours long, set within the game's second chapter, has me no less impressed, but now focused on how Capcom has approached everything around that new mechanic with a sense of unabashed joy. If you need a reminder, Pragmata centers on Hugh, an astronaut stranded in a lunar base, and Diana, a mistress child android he discovers there, with a deep connection to the base's systems and its many malfunctioning robots. Playing as both simultaneously, you travel through ever more unexpected sections of the base, fight against enemies using both guns and hacking, and try to get Hugh home while unraveling the mystery of exactly what caused all of this. I remember when this trailer came out, and I thought this was actually going to be a pretty cool game. I am surprised that it hasn't come out yet, and I don't remember when it was first introduced to us. I want to say 5 years ago. Am I wrong in that? I think I'm wrong in that, but I'm going to say 5 years ago. That's what I'm thinking. Game looks really cool. The only downfall is that Capcom is working with Nvidia on this one. So, I mean, I'm still going to get the game. I'm still going to play it because I'm just interested in what it has to offer and what it's going to be like. Capcom comes out with some pretty good games. I'll say that. Is that a Toyota? No. That's just a pig's nose. All right. There's that. This one I didn't realize. We had a passing of a video game developer. I don't know if you guys, Foxy's probably never played this game. Double Dragon. Double Dragon River City creator Yoshihisa Kishimoto passed away. Unfortunate. Um, he was 64 years old. That's I would consider that still young for 64 years old. In today's world, I would say that's pretty young for passing, but um let's see here. Yoshihisa Kishimoto, the creator of the legendary beat 'em arcade series such as River City and Double Dragon, has passed away at 64 years old. The news was announced by his son and confirmed by outlets such as Famitsu. Kishimoto's son Ryubo posted the news on X in response to a post celebration the 40th anniversary of Kunio-kun, known better to the West as River City. His message, translated by X, reads, "I am the son of Yoshihisa Kishimoto, director of the passionate hardcore Kunio-kun series. I'm writing to inform you that my father passed away on April 2, 2026. Please feel free to contact me anytime if you need to confirm details on anything else. Thank you so much for sharing so much information over the years for the Kunio-kun fans. We appreciate your continued support moving forward." Bummer. Doesn't say how, but that's unfortunate. I played the Double Dragon games, the first one, at my cousin's house on his PC, and I sucked at it. I was horrible at it. And then I remember getting it on the Game Boy. I got on the Game Boy because I had gone to a old school. Well, it wasn't. I guess when you look at it, it's now considered old school. But I went to a gaming store, and my uncle had looked around. And he's like, "Hey, let's go get you some games for your Game Boy." And sure enough, Double Dragon was one of them. There was another one that he grabbed for me that I don't remember what it was called. Man, those were good times. But I really sucked at this one. I was horrible at playing the first Double Dragon game, and then I took some time away from it and eventually went back to it and got a little bit further, but I never could beat games like this back then. I think they were a lot harder for me than what games are today. For example, take like Metal Gear. Take the original Metal Gear that came out. I cannot, for the life of me, play that game. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, I believe, came with the Metal Gear game in it. And so you could go in and play. It was either 3 or 4. And you can go in and you can play the original. And if it is from what the original was, if you were to travel into the level and get to a certain point and you would die instantly, you could die instantly. You would have to start at the very beginning of the map and go through the whole process over again. So it took a lot of unique skill at the time of what games were during that era. And you just had to just be really good. I mean, am I wrong on that, Renji? Have you played it? Like, I feel like I was just horrible at it. Like, I'd go around and be like, "Oh, I got shot, dead." Start at the very beginning, and I was so upset. I was like literally ready to throw away my damn controller. And I said, "Wait, hold on. I'm not even. This isn't even the original. Like, this isn't the game that I bought it for. I'm playing something in the game that I bought it for. Why am I getting upset? Let's just not play it. Let's just go back and play the original Metal Gear Solid that I bought." Was wonderful. You're not alone. I had a hard time to play Double Dragon, whether it was arcade or on the NES. Right? Gauntlet. Oh my god. Those. I mean, let me just say this. I'm gonna say this hands down. For those that are older than me or that are my age and played games like this and got to certain parts and finished them, I mean, I give you credit, hands down, for the struggle of what you had to do in order to get to the next part of the game. As simple as those mechanics are, it is by far the hardest to do, to avoid certain things and just not get hit. And granted, it's like you could potentially do that in current games with the graphics, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it was just the simplicity of it that you had to avoid certain things that made it just as hard. The shaped character. It's like, hey, look, that 60-year-old man is angry. Why is he angry? Oh, that's because he played Double Dragon back in the 80s. It's like, oh hell no. Like that's why he's mad. That's why he's always mad. It didn't build character, it just made him hate the world. I had the reissue gauntlet, and even in it, I think I have only made halfway through it. Made it halfway through it, then stopped playing it. You shouldn't kill your food. High frustration tolerance. I'm sure that was definitely one thing. I mean, I think the whole reveal of like video games being introduced to just us, to mankind, to consumers, was something so new and so amazing at the time. But also, I mean, it's not simple like Pong. You played Pong and it was just two bricks moving up and down and bouncing a ball back and forth. It was simple, but there was strategy in a way too. But I think once they started going down past like Dragon or like Double Dragon and stuff like that, like, I mean, let me just say this: I enjoyed playing the original Rampage game. That was fun. Like, there wasn't really anything hardcore about that. I mean, you had to avoid tanks and soldiers and helicopters shooting at you, and it wasn't terrible. But I had more fun playing that than I had fun playing Double Dragon. Your warrior is about to die. I know. It's like, hey, you have one health bar left. He's about to die. I mean, good thing that Double Dragon gave you health bars. Metal Gear was just like, you die, you die. It's like, it was instant headshots all the time. You couldn't do anything about it. You got shot, you died, and you started all over from the very beginning. Um, yeah, what was me? What was me? The music stop here? That's odd. It looks like the music's supposed to be playing, but it stopped. What's going on here? I got nothing playing. All right, let's. My iTunes has been acting up. Gauntlet taught you to be thick-skinned. Even though you didn't want to, even though you didn't want to be taught that, it still taught you. But I don't want to deal with a kid. Stuck here forever. All right, why is my Apple Music? You guys are like, why are you listening to Apple Music? Bonjour. No, we're not looking at. It's not launching. It's not even showing. Okay, here it goes. Spoke too soon. Lied to me. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, you are. You're just not telling me. There we go. Got music. Because Prune music is down. Alright. So, Yoshihisa, rest in peace. Thank you for the great memories of struggling in Double Dragon and getting frustrated. You guys remember the dude that looked like a giant rock creature? I think it was in here. He's like the biggest cookie face, ugly looking mug. And I could never beat the guy all the time. Like, you would try to avoid him and you kind of move at certain angles. I had chances of actually having him fall down into like the little pit. I did that a few times. And then I would like struggle because there was a part where you would beat him and then you have to jump to the next little platforms. And I would always miss the platform and I would die and I would lose my life. You're like, I beat the dude. Awesome. Now try jumping over this like gap, and you couldn't. I couldn't. And then, you did a great job beating the guy, and then you end up just falling to your doom because you think you made it to the platform and you didn't. It looks like you did, but you really didn't. I think it was bad mechanics. Let me go grab a sweater. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, excuse me. All right. A few other things that I was gonna look at, but we'll kind of skip on that part because I ended up having to troubleshoot my dang mic. So let's get into some testing. Yeah. So we got right now both sticks of RAM in there, running at 32 gigs. Let's just kind of pull up that information for you guys so you can kind of see that. Oh, hold on. That's just my chin pushing my mic. All right, so our information that startup process performance. That's what I'm looking. Wow, where am I going with this? All right, AMD Ryzen 7, a 9850 X3D 8-core processor. I'm sure you guys all know what that is. I had to do some double checking, just making sure I understood the processes of this. And the X3D V-Cache, we're all techies here, so I'm just gonna leave that part out. But we got the 8-core processor in here. We got 32 gigs of memory, so we currently have 2 of 4 slots. 4800. I'm curious if that's the highest. I should look at the serial number on this. I'm sure Xidax configured it to the fastest. I feel like it isn't, but I could be wrong in that. We have the Western Digital Green and then the Samsung SSD 980. So this one currently has the games plugged in there. Hence the G for games, y'all. GPU 1 and 2. All right, or 0 and 1, shall we say. This is the built-in Radeon graphics. This is the 9070 XT. So everything looks good. Everything looks happy. We got a few games here, like I said, that we can launch here. Let me just make sure none of my information's showing up as it shouldn't be. But you know, I like to dox myself. It happens all the time. It's amazing. Yay me. All right, what are we launching here? We got Ash of the Singularity. I think we installed Anno 1800 because that also had a benchmark in there. I have Total War 3 Kingdoms, that's also in here. I think Monster Hunter Wilds has a bench as well. What else did I install here? Oh, I'm feeling it. Yes. Let's go. Just kidding. I did install Unigen's tests. You getting excited there, Rue? All right, so Anno 1800's plug is installed. What did I? Let me just see here. I think I did a search in my history. Games with benchmarks. Here we go. Ah, my eyeballs. Anno 1800, Ashes of Singularity. We got. What else did I saw? No, that's not it. Why is that one highlighted? Game scan. That wasn't it. These. Why are these marked? Why do these look like these are marked with searches? Oh, yeah, that's why. Because it's weird looking. It was a Bing search though. Bing's trying to fight over my search engine. Games. Best games with benchmarks. That's what I just looked at. Benchmark. That was the one I was looking at, but it looks like it never popped up with a search. I'm confused now. Really confused. Let me see here. Okay, whatever. Let me just see what games I have installed. Most cases, all the games I have installed are off of Steam, so it's going to be showing up in there. But I think we had one for Tomb Raider. Do I have Tomb Raider? I can spell Tomb Raider right. Hang tight, guys. I do have Tomb Raider in here. It's 15 gigs to install. I remember this having a benchmark in here. There's Rise of the Tomb Raider that I haven't played yet. We should really play that one. Let's trying to think. Do this. We will launch Monster Hunter Wilds. See if I think that has a bench. Let's see real quick. Steam Input Games. This game has native support for Steam Input. The system Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. Is it because it's plugged in? I think it's because my controller's full. These games will often contain action sets, different control schemes that are used during different parts of the game. Yes. Okay. Weird. I don't think I've seen that before. I don't know why, but... Alright, we're gonna put my headphones in. Stop playing some music. We're not technically playing. Oh, don't tell me the files are bad. Oh, is that what's going on here? Let's check out the integrity. Oh gosh, here we go. Well, let's look at Anno then. We got Anno 1800 running here. So this one shouldn't have any problems. I didn't move that one. Here we got audio playing correctly. Of course not. Surprise. Not really. Surprise at all. It's gonna hate me while we're trying to launch this game while verifying the integrity of it. Let's play some music on in the meantime while we're waiting. So yeah, we'll launch this. We'll run some games, take a look at the speeds, the benches, and then we will power down the computer and then rerun these games with one less memory stick and see how well it performs with less RAM. Press any start to start the game. Why is there no audio coming out though? That's a problem. I mean, not that it's a big problem, but problem. Like, just gotta fix the solution video property. Oh, sound. Is this playing audio right now? There we go. Wait, I got audio coming out from somewhere else too. I'm like, what's going on? I hear it coming from somewhere else too. And it's not my computer. Oh, weird. Where's this going? I have audio being pushed out somewhere. Right. Outside of my computer. It's going to my... Oh. I have to change the settings on my computer here. Right. It is playing audio. It's playing audio from my my speakers. There we go. Okay. I was like, why am I hearing it outside of my headphones? This doesn't make sense. Oh. Welcome to the troubleshooting life. Okay. Options. DirectX 11. Should we play 12? FX fidelity. Ultra quality. This is a strong agreement for optimal use. Activating it now. Yeah, go ahead. Restart required. No, don't tell me that. All right, we're going to keep it at DirectX 11. 2560 by 1440. Fixed sun position. Can we do... I want to see if we can enable frames inside the game. Enable and increase frames. Turn on. No, we want frames. Ubisoft Connect has it? Okay, so I guess we gotta turn it on in Ubisoft Connect. Ubisoft, where are you? Where did you go, UB? Alright, revalidating wilds. Okay. Where did Ubisoft go? UB? There you are. Tsunushi, who are you talking to? Myself. Where's the settings option? Why is it? Settings. Interface. There we go. All right, we're running at 1300 frames, guys. Holy cow. All right. Let's look at options. I thought it had a... Grand gallery, content, scenarios. That's not what I want. 1800 bench. Oh, it's actually not in the game. Sorry. Let's see here. Ubisoft. There's an arrow next to the play button that you actually can. Here we go. Benchmark DX11. My bad. There it is. Not in the game. Out of the game. Yay. That tells me that I need to fix benches or Ash's singularity too. I'm sure that actually tweaked out on me too. We'll verify the integrity. Of course, it takes over. We'll let that do that again. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. All right, here we go. Did you know that every restaurant, cafe, bar, and even bus stop can be renamed to further customize your city? Disregard me saying that. I just wanted to read something. I like the music in this game. All right. DX11, we're running at 167, 151 frames, 5/4 frame time. Oof. A little laggy in the stream, but can we zoom out? No. It's supposed to do its own thing. Oops. Oh, no. Whoops. I messed that up. You think that's gonna have a factor in the results? I might have to run it again. It just keeps doing it over and over again. Okay. I just hit escape. It's actually looking a lot prettier. Okay. One more escape. This is running at 100. It dropped down right when it got down to the city. 112, 108. I wasn't playing instant replay, but there we go. Benchmarks. Here are the benchmark results. You've got office. No, stop. All right. Oh, it did not like doing that. Okay. The frames. Oh my gosh, this is kind of ugly. It's a CSV file. No wonder. Hold on. Don't save. Where's Notepad? Oh, this looks all ugly. I don't like the way they have this configured. Well, from what we saw, we were running at some pretty high frames over there, so we got that one in the books, I think, for now. We could try running on DX12, but we'll just we'll leave it alone for now. That's kind of loud for me. Oh. All right, let's look at. All right, so Monster Hunter Wilds is still verifying the files. We'll have to wait for that. I didn't think that it was gonna have problems, but here we are. Let's do this. Let me see if I can run. Try running Total War 3 Kingdoms. It's okay, man. It's part of the job. It is part of the job. Let's see if the game launches. It's installing a script for DirectX. Controller using Steam input. Your DualSense controller isn't supported by the game. That's okay. I wasn't going to use my controller. Huh. I'm looking at all the games that Total War has here. Total War, Warhammer, Rome Remastered, Troy. I have Troy on the Epic Game Store. 3 Kingdoms is what I have. Thrones of Britannia, Warhammer 2. It's weird how some of this disappears where you can't install it. It just kind of pops away. All the Samurai Total War Saga. Huh. I have Medieval 2, but that's like the old game from like way back. Yo, Gene, how's it going, man? Happy Tuesday to you. When are you gonna play Gray Zone Warfare? Is that? Do you have to purchase that one? Ooh. This is a weird. Why is this not full screen? I have played Total War before. Yes. Mandate of Heaven. Yes. That was a lot of stuff. 1980. We're playing 2560 by 16. We're not running it in window. There we go. Graphics are set to auto. Yeah, it's looter shooter, but it has a dedicated PvE server. Oh. I thought. Let me look at that. Isn't that the one where it's got? That's really quick. Oh, that one. It's kind of got like a little icon of the game is like a triangle. You have to. Is this? Yeah, you have to pay for it. I think I played the beta when it came out. I could be wrong. PvE first open world tactical shooter. I'll consider it. All right, so looking at Total War, Three Kingdoms, we got everything set to ultra. Screen space reflections are off. V-Sync's off. Post effects is romance. Depth of field is high. Let's benchmark this baby. This runs a short demo level to help identify on which graphic settings you should run the game. What's the recommended? Recommended is on ultra. All right, let's benchmark this. Top right. We'll go top right so you guys can see. Battle, campaign, dynasty mode. Let's do battle. Let's load that here. Weapon customization is insane. Is it as crazy as Escape from Tarkov? Ooh, this is so smooth. I might want to go back and play this game. This game's running at 120 frames in ultra settings. There's something about the Total War games that I enjoy. Easy, Terry. That's pretty neat. All right, let me get my pen and paper here. I got my pen. I got my paper. Pen paper. Right. So at Anno 1800 was running about pretty good 130 to 140 frames on average, I'd say. It got pretty high in other locations too, but when it came into the view of the when it came into the view of the when it came into the view of the entire city, that's where it kind of dropped a bit, but it wasn't terrible. So we had some dropped frames here, down to 120. Okay, let me just rephrase this. Dropped frames, but the dropped frame was the lowest 121 frames. So, I mean, it wasn't bad. Average frames is 32, 132. Now, granted, keep in mind this is with the two dims installed. So this is what we're getting for average frames at 132. It's actually yeah. So total for yeah, like Riley, Sunichi writing this. I am. Three Kingdoms. We had an average of 132. That's not bad. Not bad, but it's good. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 at the moment, getting 150 frames. Only time and seeing lag is the Lions Gate area. Yeah, it's only 120, right? So this was the battle scene for the benchmarking on that. Why can't I close this? The game just freeze on me. Is it because I accidentally swapped and switched? Let's see. This is oh, hold on. You're not pausing while we're doing this. Get back into yeah, we're allowing we're allowing downloads during gameplay. What kind of question is that, man? Get back to it. Gotta repatch this whole thing. Oh. I think the game's stuck here. It's off a little bit. I wasn't trying to get snobby, but man, like when you see that, you're like, whoa, hold on, that's cool. All right, I gotta fix this. It's off here, so we're gonna jump out of the game really quick. The selection is weird. I have to come over here and click confirm. Probably because I like swapped out. I did a tab switch. It's going back to repatching. Okay, fine, repatch. I totally forgot to turn that back on. We'll launch Three Kingdoms again. That was for battle. I doubt I doubt there's going to be going through the campaign menu. I don't think is going to be intense and show a lot of change in regards to frames, but we'll see how that goes. Fine. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Options. We're benchmarking the campaign.
China is
Not you, I'm saying it as well. You kind of get pissed when you see your minion, you know, it's like around 90 frames. Not that you actually notice it, right? You look at the numbers like, it's supposed to be a higher number than that.
The yellow turbans, thousands strong, began raising.
Scheme activated. Am I just playing right now?
Prepare arms.
Allow the generals of this army to handle the enemy. Actually, we're gonna start a battle. Am I actually in a fight here?
Chaos. Yet through this chaos, I have found opportunity.
Counter-Strike was the worst for that. Pretty much the game you gave you 400 frames at 1080. I heard about that.
So well. It makes them easier to order, to control.
Oh, I'm literally playing this. I mean, it's not terrible. It's like just these guys here, but all right, let's start the battle. We're running at 150 frames, 154 frames. Run, men, run! I think we hit home. We can fall. General.
Our comrade is under attack.
Ah, you guys are fine. Don't worry. It does look a bit smoother when you jump to the 9700 XT, so CPU platform and GPU are going to making a difference. Yeah.
The stamina of your soldiers is not without limit.
You don't need to tell me, lady. I know how to play this. Alright, they don't have horses, right? Other than his general. Alright. We're gonna go through there. Bring these horses through.
Muster your courage! No, no, that won't do! Be quiet now!
This is not good, but that's okay. About 146, 150 frames per second as we're playing.
Feel yourself! Battle! Do not relent! Prepare! Stand ready!
Fight! Fight!
Look! The enemy run! Craven!
I normally slaughter the entire team. Like after they run away, I still chase them down. These guys are running away. That's alright. Victory! So about 150 frames overall. We zoom all the way out. 175. If we get really close. They're all stuck. Just kill them all. They're all just kind of standing there lost. All right, getting close in. We got 117. 110. Didn't mean to do that. All right, claim victory. We're gonna end the battle. So where does the frames and the whole benchmark come in? GG's. I'll admit, I do enjoy playing some Total War games because of just how much is put into it. We're going to ransom.
May they remember my mercy.
Faction breakdown. Okay. Glorious victory. Okay, now it's running through the whole process. We're running at 135, 139. We'll let the game kind of run through the benchmark here. I was a little surprised that you could control the game and then, but I think as you end, when you end your turn, I think that's what happens here. Maybe. 100, 111. I think I saw 100 being the lowest. It looks smooth in the stream, I think. I'm looking over here on my OBS and it looks a little choppy, but I think that's just because of the preview. All right, our lowest at the very bottom at the beginning of the benchmark was 83. So I mean, that's not terrible. 83 and then it went up to 154, kind of jumped around. Average is 119. I like that. Good numbers, good numbers. You did well, son. 1/9 campaign though. Nice. All right, let's close that out. We are going to run the benchmark. This is all, remember, this is all in ultra. So these are the configurations of the game right now. That is the recommended. Gonna benchmark the dynasty mode. I think this allows you, I think you basically play as the like the hero, and then you basically fight everybody. Yeah, so you play as the hero and you fight against everybody else. You try to last as long as you can. It's a little mode that I saw in this game. It's like, it's pretty fun. You basically three heroes that are taking on the entire fight. I can't zoom in. We just let it run. They have special abilities as well. Well, can I control? No, I can't control. We're just watching it from a distance here. Dun 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 dun. They are just steamrolling those guys. That's funny. All right, there we go. Numbers, please. Average is 171.3 frames. This was the Dynasty. Right. Good numbers. Highest frame at the very end there, 102. Lowest is 1. Again, this is all in ultra settings. Sweet. Good benchmarks. Q. Two things are complete. Corrupt files. Let's read that. I think that's what happened for me again too. All right, as that is run, let's try running. Ashes of the Singularity. I don't think I thought I had something else, but I don't. We'll let that run. Let's do I like the song. It's a good beat. Let's try we'll let Monster Hunter Wilds run, and then let's launch some. Let's run some Crimson Desert. We'll run some Crimson Desert so then we can take a look at the quality of the game while we're at it. It's not bad. Not corrupt. So I'm happy about that. That's it's a little odd that the game that the music is not playing loud. Hi, sorry you said hello and left. Work has been killing me lately. No problem, Trilena. Thank you for coming back. I figured you were a little busy because you didn't say anything, but don't worry. I was dealing with microphone issues and I had to troubleshoot all that. So we spent like 40 minutes of just troubleshooting computer problems. So you're good. Have you seen the pic someone did for Crimson? I don't think I did. It reignited a lot of childhood trauma. Oh. Disregard my yawn there. Send it to me. I don't think I remember seeing that. So if we're looking at the game settings at the top, or the frames at the top left, we got about 129, 128. All right. 97, 95. Hold on. I think my let's see here. My Discord is popping up. I don't think I have it in streamer mode. Display. Was that where it was? Streamer mode. Here we go. All right, back to the game. Wait. The Crimson Desert player was left devastated after. Oh my god. No. No, don't do. No. Holy crap. That is so traumatic. Oh my god. This is a never ending story all over again. Dude, I'm never gonna have my youngest watch it. She loves horses. If she ever saw that scene, she would literally cry and probably hate me for the rest of her life. Exactly, the childhood trauma. If you guys haven't seen it before, let me pull it up here. Oh my god, no, it's bad, it's so bad. Right here. Crimson Desert player was left devastated after watching his horse sink in quicksand. If you guys ever saw the Never Ending Story, right there. This is like one of the worst traumatic moments in movie history for me as I was a kid too. That's bad. Don't do that. No. I met the actor who played. Oh, did you really? Oh my god, how did you meet him? Right up there with Bambi's mother being exactly. I shouldn't be laughing about it, but exactly. So I'm probably gonna cry right after this. Oh. Now when I get this video up on for AMD, they're gonna be like, why were you laughing and crying at the same time, Sunichi? Oh, it's a long story, boy. The death of Artax the horse. Oh jeez. Nothing like childhood drama. Yeah, exactly. All right, looking at the settings here for graphics, we got everything set to ultra. I don't remember setting it to that. I think I had set it down a little bit lower. But this is currently running at ultra, 102 frames. Ray tracing is on too. I thought I had turned this all off, but it might have been like probably when the game was crashing on me. But this is the game running on ultra. 105 frames. 96. Like, look at the reflection of that water. You can see the clouds. Oh my god. It's so pretty. You can see the rocks standing up. And then we can also go into, like, you know, we can zoom in really close and see his face. Oh, you can't see me anymore. Surprise! And then first person. I don't think you can do first person on the horse. What about Watership Down? I don't think I remember seeing that one. Came to Argentina for a small convention and my mom got the ticket so we could go. It was really fun and he was really nice. Didn't get to be part of the meet and greet though. Oh, bummer. That's cool though. So this is the game running on Ultra. It's got ray tracing on right now too. We're running at, it's dropping down to 85 frames. We're looking at the distance here. 86. Oh, I just killed a sheep. Nothing to see here. 91 frames, 92. Looking at the distance here. 102 frames. 98. Whoa. Yeah, you kick hard, man. Or where are we going here? I wanted to get down, but so that's this game running at ultra settings here. So if we were to go to, oops, back at the settings here, if we were to run it on they have cinematic. Whoa. I did not know there was cinematic. This is cinematic at 83 frames. Goodness gracious. This is beautiful. All right, so let's see here. Crimson Desert at Ultra was running, what was it? 80 to 90? Let's say 80 to 95 frames. This is cinematic. This is running, good lord. It's running like at 83? I'm sorry, sheep. Let's do 70, 74. 74 to 85. Watching rabbits rip each other's throats out and getting mangled by dogs. I did not know that. Is that, was that, I think I might have heard about that one. Okay, so this is cinematic. Now, let's keep in mind that we got this all in cinematic. We don't have anything in regards to frame generation except for FSR upscaling 4.1. If we were to turn this off, we drop down to a good... It doesn't drop at all. Wait. Hold on. We're still in cinematic. Okay. We turn off any upscaling and rate regeneration. And we're still running at what? 79? 77 frames? What? Huh. Okay. Let's go back and turn upscaling. We're going to turn on frame regeneration. Frame generation, frame regeneration. So frame generation is predicts motion between rendered frames and inserts new frames to deliver another gameplay at a higher frame rate. And then ray regeneration is infers and restores high quality ray trace to detail from limited samples. It reduces rendering costs while maintaining clean images. Turning this option on will enable ray tracing with maximum lighting quality and can significantly affect the performance. All right, so let's do frame generation on first. We're getting 147 frames now, 144 frames, 142. The game is still smooth. There's really no problems with frame generation here. And we're still... No, I'm testing right now. Sorry, come back later. This is still under cinematic. And my computer still sounds like it's quiet. It's not working hard at all. Talk about, I mean, I'm looking at the distance here. All right, so let's turn on ray generation. All right. Now we got some lag going on here. I'm just looking at the water. You know, that's a mighty fine puddle. I need a closer look at this puddle. Man, look at that puddle. That reflection. Are these rocks? They kind of look a little grainy here from probably from the frame generation, but all right, let's turn some of this off here. We're at 36 frames. That's probably why. Like, you're staring at the ground and you get 36 frames. Okay, so we're gonna turn off ray regeneration. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Let's just see this. Hmm. All right, and then we're gonna turn off frame generation. And then let's turn off upscaling. Oops, I decided to roll towards you, horse. My bad. Oh, my bad. This is cinematic. This is wild. Hold on, let's go back and look at All right, that's complete. That's complete. Good. I'm actually curious about Sekiro. I think Sekiro has anything about benching, but I'm just curious. Okay, let's go back to Ultra. I mean, the cinematic in Ultra, it's still good. I like it. This is really cool to see the settings. Wow. I mean, and there's no problems with using frame generation too. Like the 4.1 and frame generation, I'm getting wild numbers in cinematic mode. 156, 143. I mean, if that's going to help the game look better and it's doing a good job, why not? Right? All right, let's exit the game here. That was Crimson Desert. Desert. All right. Let's check the integrity files here. So let's launch Ashes of the Singularity. I think the reason why I got this game way back when was because I was testing. The only reason why I have it, I think, is because I was testing for graphics. The settings, validate files, DLC. We're not playing in save mode. Wallpapers, mods. All right, let's play. Or not. It just booted me out. Thought it was good. Launching executable. Play. Oh, there we go. Looks like the resolution's off a bit, but
Imagine a future in which humans have become so powerful.
no, thank you. I'm gonna skip that. All right, video low quality. Really? You must restart for changes. Wait. I just changed the resolution. Multiple GPUs. Nope, we're not gonna do that. Let's do crazy. All right, we're gonna exit. So that should reset everything. Have to launch the launcher. Play the game. I did see the benchmark options down below, so this looks much better. All right, so we're on crazy settings. Which, I mean, there's really not much of a difference there, but shadow quality is ultra. I think that might be the anti-aliasing is off. I would say let's do 8. Kidding, we'll keep it at 4. I didn't make any changes, but let's see here. Hardware configuration, we're doing GPU focus or CPU focus. So CPU focus test is not available on D3, D11. I think that meant to say DX. Oh. All right, these are the settings we have here. Upload benchmark, sure, benchmark with other players. Sure, why not? Let's run the test here. It's got to prepare the benchmark. Oh, pretty intense if you ask me. We're running at 190. It's like Supreme Commander all over again. The sound effects in this game. Pew, 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 pew. I feel like I'm playing a 1980s arcade. It's like Space Invaders. We still got a minute and 30 seconds left to the test bench. I'm sure you guys can see that the numbers are pretty good here. One thing we could have tried running is City Skylines. We could have tried running that. But I didn't install it, so we could always try it another time. Could also try Red Alert. It's getting intense, boys. Hang on to your butts. There's 10 seconds left. Something's gonna go. There's something big's gonna happen. I really don't know. Benchmark complete. Get a screenshot of that. Oh, hold on. It won't let me get a screenshot of it. There we go. And then it booted me out. All right, so on average, frame rate in all batches is about 130. This was on like the highest settings too, for setting graphic settings. Benchmark graph. Benchmark scores. They ran this on 12 and I don't know why I went to it, but that's alright. Breakdown. Oh, I like how it gives you the different sections. Long shot, fighters chase cam 1, satellite shot 2, high vista. There's a low frame rate there. You know, I never went through and looked at any updates, and I think it was already updated. It was like good to go. If I change this to 12, let's see what happens here. We can bench the CPU too, but let's go back here. Boom, boom. Oh, upgrade. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, we did upgrade. So we did get. I misheard or misread. So we do have the Radeon RX 9070 up here. I don't know if you guys can read that or not. But okay, Sekiro did need to have to update. Corrupt data files. It's happened. Okay, Sekiro's good. Alright, so let's try running Ashes again in DirectX 12. XT. Yes. We received a Xidax PC from AMD. So we're currently benching it right now. I don't know if you saw last Tuesday we did an unboxing of it. All right, we're gonna benchmark. Can we CPU focus, GPU focus? Let's do CPU focus and see. I love my 9070 XT Nitro Plus. Ooh, I got the Asus Prime. Asus Prime version. We're at 66 frames right now on CPU. The X12 is running at about 60 frames. See how that goes. No, I've been online much with more shit than the wife's parents. With the wife's parents. I have another person I know in the UK, or not know, but I'm acquainted with him, and he's dealing with some stuff himself. With his significant other. What are your in-laws doing this time? This is testing the CPU right now. Sounds good, Triluna. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you Thursday, alright? Take care. Really? Jeez. Your kids haven't been like brainwashed by them yet, have they? I hope not. Such a weird damn shame again on that whole process. I'm so sorry to hear that, Gene. And you did before, is that right? Dude, I can't imagine. I just... I'm sorry to hear that, dude. So sorry to hear that. Driver overhead CPU score ran a consistent 59 point something frames. I mean, it did hold true. Not bad. CP. Well, happy belated birthday. I mean, at least they don't. I mean, like they still see you, and I mean they're still talking to you. Is that right? All right, let's launch Monster Hunter Wilds finally. I think there's a benchmark in here that we gotta run still too. We haven't even run the benchmark with 1 RAM yet. Is that the 9950X 3D? X3D2. Huh. I have the 9850X 3D now. All right. So, in addition to gameplay optimization improvements, new CPU options, graphics option categories have been added, along with new settings for existing options. Would you like to automatically update your settings based on your PC specifications for optimal performance? Let's say yes. We'll see what they thinks that the new CPU and GPU graphics options are in here. Yes, I got a news update today about it. Ooh, so nice. That'd be so cool to have. ID bonus. We don't need that. Agree. I've already played this game. I've accepted the consequences of my license agreement here. Please don't repeat it. All right. Options. We got borderless, wide 16 by 9, uncapped, which is what we're looking for. Cutscene frame rates are off. VSync is enabled. Let's disable that. Animation quality, CPU. Monster frame skip. Hold on, let's see here. Graphics. Here we go. CPU effect quality high. So we have CPU options now, huh? Adjust the quality of certain effects. Animation quality has been either default or reduced. Default reduced. Enabled or disabled. Monster adjusts frame skip settings for monster animations in some scenes. Huh. Nice. AMD Ryzen 9 9950X 3D 2 dual edition, number of CPU cores 16 multi-threading. Yes, number of threads is 32 max. Whew. Boost clock up to 5.6. Base is 4.3. That's astounding, man. That's crazy. Graphics qualities are still ultra right now based off of the configuration and optimization settings from the game itself. So nice. Does not adjust separately. AMD FSR is enabled right now to 4.1. Frame generation is disabled at the moment, and quality is we're set to we want. Let's see. Prioritize screen resolution over frame rate. Let's do anti-aliasing while maintaining native resolution. I like keeping it native. Upscaling sharpness, we'll keep that low. Ray tracing is gonna stay off for now. Highest texture ratings, highest ISO ratings, highest high. There's another there's a page, another page, high. Everything is set to high right now. So bar, okay, high enabled, high on off, highest. All right. Saving, sweet. Think. I thought there's a benching option here. Abilities, audio, volumetric fog. The music's still great in this game. Let me see if I can. If there's no benchmarking in this game, I must have overlooked it and thought of something. I think they got rid of it. On. Oh, the benchmark was inaccurate and outdated when the game came out initially, and with the recent performance patch, it further doesn't reflect the performance of the full game. So they got rid of it. Oh, so there's a free benchmark option that they have, but not in the game itself. So let's just kind of start the game and see where we're quality. Gonna have to suck up to wife big time for this. That's okay. Oops. I keep on hitting X. I'm supposed to hit circle. I forget that. That's gonna be tricky, man. Good luck. Online single player. Let's just see where the game's running. I thought they had a benchmark in the game, but I guess not. So installed this game, but we'll probably be playing it no matter what. You can now occasionally receive meal ingredients from Ingredient Center. Claim now. Well, not gonna be able to do much. Ooh, this has haptic feedback now? Oh my gosh. That feels so good. How's the adventure? Do we know the category is just chatting? We do. I'm just actually just kind of testing things out right now, so it's not really playing. We're doing some benchmarking. There's haptic feedback now in the game. It wasn't before. All right. I haven't played this game forever, so I don't remember how to get around. World map. Go to Shark. No, actually, let's do Scarlet 4. We're gonna go to the Underground Lake. Oh, the haptic feedback felt so good. I have not played a game with haptic feedback on the PC yet. But when I was zooming in on the when I was zooming in on the map, it was actually could feel it. I feel the haptic feedback actually running. Thank you, buddy. You're like picking all this stuff up for me. Game's running at 75, 85, 74. This is at high quality too. I wanted to pause the game, but I wanted to go into my settings here. Hopefully I don't get beat down by a creature. Frame generation is disabled right now. The same was selected manually just tells within a preset. Let's just go to ultra. Oh, that's because they changed this. They wanted this native. Frame generation is off, so that's why we're running at 60 or so. 70. So let's see what happens when we turn on frame generation. Enable frame generation, increase frame rate. Alright, it's on. Ray tracing is off, so we'll leave that off. I'm still sitting here building palm trees. I see you pick up my palm. Oh, nice. Take a look at that in a bit here. Hang tight. Frame generation has increased this up to 128. It actually says FG up there. It doesn't say frames per second. It says frame generation FG. Oh, we got bad boys here. I don't want to fight them. I don't remember how to play the game. That's how long I haven't played this game. About 160 frame generation. Now, let's see what happens if we enable ray tracing. At high. Oops. All right, is there water here? I don't remember if there's water here. Not specifically here, I think, but got some water over here. It's all about the water reflection. Does it look pretty? I mean, it seems like it. A little degraded in regards to like the quality. Let's see if we can try. If we disable frame generation is still running. See? That looks a little murky in regards to the quality there, but that's just me. Turn that off. There's definitely a difference. Not that I would want much of it, but let's see if we turn off frame generation. Well, we get 72 with ray tracing. Interesting. Well, we're gonna turn this back on. Nice. All right. We're gonna save because save and quit. Yeah. So the game was my NPCs were grabbing stuff for me. So all right. So that was some pretty good frames there. Not bad. It was about 70. Was it 70 something? 70s. And then with frame generation, about 130-ish. Bad. All right, let's shut down this guy. I think those are the games that we want to try. I'm not going to try Sekiro because it doesn't have anything there. We're going to shut down our computer. And we're going to yank out one of the sticks and see how these games perform afterwards. Looks nice. With that said, I'm off the PC for tonight. Have fun. Sounds good. Thank you, Terry. We'll get these numbers in. We'll have you take a look at it on Thursday. So, all right, PC's shut down. Nice. Wait, what are these palm trees for? Oh, huh. You have light. You have ones that are lit, and then you have bigger physical ones. Are these just for the decoration? LED palm trees. That's cool. What about the ones like is that your wife in the background? They're all lit? Okay. If that's your Oh, okay. So the ones between your wife and you, is that are those also lit too? I just see a lot of palm trees. You guys must really like a lot. Nothing wrong with that. Palm trees are nice. All right, so let's close this guy. All right, so hang tight. I'm gonna be just right over here, pulling out the memory stick for this PC. Oh, those are okay. Gotcha. Nice. That's cool. Hey, at least you guys are having fun. Liking it. Pull out the. I could throw. Let me pull on the other mic. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the Midwest. I think you're in the Midwest if I remember correctly too. But nothing wrong with having your own palm tree. Oops, I think you said text us the other night. Am I wrong? You're like, no, Sanucci, I did say it. You're just not paying attention. Shame on you. My bad. All right, I'm just remove over here. The tempered glass. Mike's not picking me up that well though. Kind of weird. Must be must be me. Where the power switch? I forget where the power switch is on this. I'm gonna go here for now. Hopefully it doesn't go bad. Keep an eye on it for me. All right, we've removed one of the RAM sticks here. Joel, you still here? Is that right? Runs at 6,000 potentially. So we could get this up to 6,000. Right now it's just running at 48. We'll get the tempered glass back on so then we can getting good numbers for. Can't afford to drive down to the beach, so we just make a run. There we go. Beach themed backyard. Nice. Gonna have to. Gonna have to get like this on my actual phone so then I can record this and show the monitor playing the game. PC actually only having one memory stick in it. All right, we got that up and running. Not sure why my mic wasn't picking up, but I think it's because the gain was pretty low on this one. So let me adjust this, get the proper mic back up, thinking that this was going to work the way I thought it was, but it didn't. Hang tight. I was wondering why it was looking weird. All right, we got a little pop-up here because we changed the BIOS, or we changed the memory here. So we're only down, you guys can't see it. Right now we're down to only 16 gigs. I'm going to continue F1 to continue to the BIOS, or continue to Windows here. Exit. We didn't make any changes. We just need to confirm the change in the memory stick reduction. So right now we're running off of only 16 instead of 32. Waiting for the computer to come back up. Again, this is part of a 2-pack. So right now it is 16 by 2 at 6,000. The computer is running the memory only at 4,800. So we'll have to look at the clocking speed, see if we can kind of push that up and get it going. So I'll have to look at the speeds for the memory and then try configuring it correctly. 1.35 volts, CL30. All right, PC's back up. Let's log into it. As I strangle myself unintentionally. I don't work for AMD. I actually am just a community member like the rest of you all, and I've just had the opportunity to stream on the AMD channel. Oops. I have hit that forever. I accidentally popped that. All right, so bring this up here, looking at details for performance right now. Our memory is only at 15 gigs or 16 gigs. Half of it's already in use. We're running at only 4,800 speed. I'm curious if we can get that up to 6,000. We'll have to look into that, but now let's take a look and see what games we can play. All right, me is talking about, wait, I gotta find good things to say about it, you know. I gotta be like, hey, like, I don't know, maybe like a pitch for the PC or something that we have here. All right, let's launch this. I wonder if there's a You look at settings inside iTunes or Apple Music. Not iTunes, it's Apple Music now. Oops, my bad. Okay. We are running this in Ultra again. 2560 by 1440. Missing one map stick. Flipping over to adjust the one of the new configuration. Total War 3 Kingdoms. We're gonna run a benchmark at the same configuration here. Previous memory speeds or previous frames were battle mode was 132 frames, so we're gonna go to battle benchmark here. We're gonna load this baby up. See what we get out of this with just 16 gigs of memory. See. You guys need to find me some words to say with the talking heads. Oh my goodness. I'm looking right where the guy's kicking down here. He's kicking the people on the bottom right. Okay, we're still having some pretty good quality going on here. $127, $125, $126, $123. Average again was 130 if I go back and look at this. 130, 132 was average battle mode here. If it's actually higher, I'm gonna be surprised. Ooh, there we go. 129.1. All right, so let's just run this. We're actually gonna throw this down. I gotta get a picture of this. Picture, record, something. We'll do recording because you can snap like after you we got again, this is only with one stick of RAM. I'm actually surprised by this. Stick of RAM only. Wow. Wow. Owen Wilson, wow, y'all. Owen Wilson, wow. All right, so let's go and benchmark campaign, which
China is in
a
turn
campaign slash like
the
actually
great
fight.
empire of the Han, stretching back ages beyond counting, is being devoured by corruption.
Oh no.
The Yellow Turbans, thousands strong, began raising
Every time I hear Yellow Turbans, it just reminds me of Dynasty Warriors. So we don't technically need to fight. But I mean, let's, right? How much money we got? We got 3,000.
Lead by example.
Definitely lead by example. Let's have him delegate it. Good job.
It is
army died. There's some glitching here. There's some frames switching out here, but I think that's just the menu. All right, let's end this. This didn't happen last time, but what are we supposed to do? The last time I did something,
We must consider the bigger picture.
all right, let's just do this.
Show fury.
We'll start the battle. I think you have to start a battle and win it.
China is in chaos. Yet through this chaos, I have found opportunity. These people, these bickering people, they stack so well. It makes them easier to order. Take heed, warriors! March quickly! Double time!
Let's see, we got infantry. They have spears, but I don't think it's gonna be. Bring them over here. Whoops, not over there. They're a little slow, but that's okay.
Horses! Faster! Make ready! With speed! Our comrade is under attack! Horsemen! For China!
Let's just bring them in. I mean, it's not like we're gonna lose horrible, right? I hope not.
For the cause! At the ready!
Total destruction. They're confident, damage sustained, threats low. Eager, they're winded. It's okay. Slaughterhouse. Look at that, just pile in. You guys are a little slow there.
Have you no sense at all? Sorry, I mistook your whining for a child.
The insults are funny.
Look, the enemy run.
Of course they're running. Because we're so powerful. Let's watch the fight. It's running at 122.
One step closer to victory.
We'll have that one.
Do not relent. Horses, stand ready. Strike. Take heed, warriors. Feel yourselves.
Good job.
Attend. Move out quickly. Kill them. Attend. Fight.
We haven't won yet?
At the ready. The time has come.
I guess these guys are still actually... Okay, now we go. There we go. Now they flee. Claim victory. Four minutes. We didn't slaughter... We didn't clear out the entire enemies, but... all good. I hope it goes through the process now. There we go.
My ambition is coming to fruition.
Character captured. We will release.
Let them go. It matters not.
We are going to occupy.
Though I rise, my heart remains with the people.
All right, running at 132, 137. Wow. Like the trees are popping out of nowhere, like daisies. It's like Mushu even said. Like Mushu? Yeah, Mushu, Mulan. Like, what are the chances? We're playing a we're playing a game about the Chinese eras. And we're talking about Mushu. All right, numbers are showing. We got 119.8 as the average. Again, as low as 83, as high as 163. Oh, I totally forgot to get a screenshot of the first one. That's right. We can run it again. I'll run it again on my own. At least the campaign wasn't. At least it's not like the campaign where you gotta do things yourself. I totally forgot about that, guys. Why didn't you remind me? Just kidding. That's on you, Sanucci. Yeah, it is. It's on me. I could have hit F12 to capture it, but I closing that one there. And then we're gonna benchmark the dynasty mode. So if we're looking back at the campaign for 2, wow. I don't know if this is right. The campaign showed an average of 119.1 with 2 sticks of memory. 1 stick of memory showed at 119.8. It was actually up higher. I think this is the same battle replay. These guys are just getting plowed. Like right here. Shaboof. They're all dead. They got run down. Alright, so this one in the 2 stick configuration had 171.3. This has 171.2. Wow. Alright, so we did, this is the Dynasty. Yo, Dynastio, 171.2. That's wild. Maybe she stop it. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna stop. All right, I'll get the screenshot of the other one later. But those were the results and numbers that we got from Total War. Let's run some Ashes of the Singularity. This was a little long, but we got it here, so we might as well benchmark it. I think the biggest one here showing the probably Total War. We can launch Crimson Desert after this. See how that looks. And we did Ashes after Crimson, but we'll run it this time because it's actually a little long here. We're gonna do DirectX 11. We need to restart it. I forget about that. I'm just going to GPU focused. There's actually an output file location. Where's it located? So you could literally run with one stick of memory, and the games will still push. It'll push well. Ooh. You didn't hear that, nor did you see that. My hand was covering my mouth. Like, what did you do, Sunichi? I did nothing. I think I recall Tomb Raider having a benchmark. I will have to run that next time. Well, not necessarily on stream, but I mean, while I'm testing this out, probably off stream. You guys don't have to worry about that. You guys are probably like, why is Sanucci doing this right now? Because I can. Shadows of the Tomb Raiders actually got a benchmark in there. Might have to use that one. Yeah, we'll have to run that one. I'll get that installed, and then we'll I'll just run the numbers off stream. Is the red team winning? I think the red team's winning. Giant explosions. Lasers, lots of lasers, beams. Also, it crashes on me. All right. Average frame rate is 120. Looking at 2 RAMs, 2 DIMMs, 132. 121, 132. 10 frame difference there. It's actually a big leap in that regards to that compared to the ones that we've seen before. I don't know if I'm going to run Anno. Anno seemed a little bit tricky when it came to running it numbers. But we will get a screenshot of that. Ugh. So like, here we go. Oh no, we don't want benchmark. We're actually gonna change it to DirectX 12 so we can run it next time. I'm not gonna run it with you guys here. We're gonna just leave it as is. Let's try what we got. 30 minutes left for the stream, so let's actually run the game Crimson Desert with just one memory stick. See how well this goes. I'm actually excited to see how well the game will be performing with all the other features that we throw at it. Again, that's not me yawning. That's me scratching the back of my throat because it's itchy. So this game recognizes the DualShock 5. However, it doesn't recognize haptic feedback. Or the game doesn't support haptic feedback. Kind of a bummer. It'd be it would be neat to see like the bow being pulled back and then have that be a haptic feedback. Maybe weapon use, but then with weapon use attacking, you have R1, which is light attacks, and then you have R2, which is heavy attacks. So pressing and holding R2, I think that wouldn't work as well with haptic feedback in that part. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lots of yawning. All right, so I'm already seeing 100 and something frames right now. Looking at our settings again. We have Izuki. FSR upscaling 4.1 on. We got native. We got frame generation. Ray generation is off. So let's do this. We're going to turn off frame generation. We're going to turn off upscaling. And we're going to leave everything cinematic. Right now we're running about 90, 89, 80 to 95. Here you go. Here's a coin. We're gonna go back down south and catch up to where that road wound down to us. Really? Should be able to move to the right. We're gonna go down this way actually. Keep walking this way. $89 to 94. What did we have before? Yeah, we're still running about 90 frames and hold on. Let me just verify this. I'm looking at my numbers. I'm going, this is weird. All right, we are running on cinema, is what we have here. If we look at, video of 2560, upscaling is off. Everything is off right now. And this is what we're getting. 80, 79, 76, 77, 84, PC still sounds like it's running smooth, so. Okay, let me just track some numbers here really quick while we're heading down there. Oop, don't go up there. This is cinematics. Oh, I'm seeing about 70 to 85. This is in cinematic. Now if we change this to ultra. Ultra, we're getting 95, 90 to 95. $90 to $98. I'm not seeing a drop here at all. Anything below 90? That's 102. Yo. All right, and then let's bring back cinematic. We're gonna turn on upscaling, leave it on native. We're gonna generate frames and do ray regeneration. Okay. We dipped it down to 66, 61, 58, 59. Don't worry, I'm not here to run you over. I'm just here to look at the pretty water. Let's go this way. Got bandits in the corner over there. Bleed bandits. $57, $60. I mean, for a game to be running off of one stick of RAM, that's actually pretty good. 57 to 60 was everything enabled, pretty much. So FSR 4.1 is running at native. I'm not gonna go down to other paths because Gen is at two frames. Then ray regen. Wow. Talk about the quality of the game still 60 frames per second with ray regeneration on. All right, we're gonna turn off ray regeneration. Enjoy the game running at these smooth, buttery numbers. We're actually gonna play the game now. So I guess for the last 30 minutes, finally playing some jokingly enough. But all for everything is running the way you want it to, making sure the crispy. Okay, So let's go down and do the mission. I ran around and I caught some fish. But I didn't want to continue the story of the game without you guys. Let's head back over here. Use us. Ooh, ooh, we got flowers popping around again. Ooh. Oh, I broke the wood. My bad. Oh, I bumped into the tree. I've learned that you can come by and just pick up arrows. That's the Becker bow. Take this arrow. That arrow. I'm gonna take the bow because I can and not be shunned on it. I've also learned that if you find stumps in the area, they actually have, some of them will have timber for you to pick up versus you cutting down a tree. Hello? Excuse me? Yo, I didn't do anything. Why did you drop your stuff, man? Can I help you? Let me help you with that. Are you alright? Nope, that's just stealing. Sorry. I'm not gonna steal from you. I was just gonna try to help you. Oh wait, hold on. As weird as this is, oh, that's a steal. I thought this was somebody's shovel that we could just pick up. Some areas that you can pick up like shovels and pickaxes, and you can ooh, copper mineral? And you can actually use the items and strengthen your weapons. So if you have like a pickaxe that's like, that hasn't been updated. So if you look at my current inventory, my weapons and items have refinement numbers to it. So every time you refine it, you get an increase in numbers times. And I believe attack helps with that. The funny thing is that if you get 2 pickaxes that are like not refined, you can take one and use the other to refine it rather than using raw materials. So if you find multiple pickaxes, you can actually level up your refinement of the pickaxe. But keep in mind that the level of it, which is 1 here, you have to have the next pickaxe to be able to use as the same refinement. So it has the same refinement number in order for you to be, in order for it to be used as a material. Sorry, I had to stumble on that a little bit. So for example, 1 pickaxe, or you have 2 pickaxes, no refinement. Put them together, it turns to level 1. You cannot take another pickaxe that doesn't have the same refinement and use that as material. So you have to basically kind of combine another 2. So in order to get this to become a level 2 refined pickaxe, you would have to have 4 in total. So you would take 1 or 2 of those pickaxes, refine it into level 1, take the other 2 pickaxes and level it up to a level 1, and then take one of the pickaxes that's level 1, refine it with the other one that's level 1. So you're basically doubling up, and then once you get to 3 or so, then you'd have to kind of level up more. Because you would need another one that's like level 2. So that one has to become level 2. In order to do that, you need 4. It's just a multiplication process of like, how many do you need? Pete, that's a vein here. Put that away. It's not peace. What do we got here? Monarch butterflies. Oh, wow. Those are just grasshoppers. Disregard the grasshoppers. All right. Back to town. I did not do anything to you, dude. You got scared. That's on you. That's not my fault. Level achieve. Her speed level 4? Wait, what does that mean? Oh. Oh, because my horse. The more I ride my horse, the more it's capable of doing things. Nice. Good to know. Alright. Okay, beggar. Just laying there, huh?
I'll do the same for you someday.
Yeah, you do that. Take that penny. Alright. We got rock, paper, scissors against this kid. I went against this kid and I lost. Hey, boy.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. Let's do... We're doing paper.
No crying if you lose.
That's 2 out of 3. Do your best.
Try. There we go. We're going paper.
Paper beats rock.
Oh, yeah. We're going to go rock.
Rock beats scissors. I win.
Win.
I should get going now.
See you again.
I won one time. Darn. Hey, boy.
Those mean bandits will regret what they've done.
I have to come back later.
Someday, my friends and I will set off on a grand adventure.
I'm sure you will. Alright, let's reinforce the weapons. Let's go talk to the Schmitty. We're going to skip through that. Reinforce with grindstone. Hello, Tonali.
These pieces. Stay.
He's at level
See what
90.
skill and fire
So,
create.
yeah, so if you look at this, you can get your tarnished necklace and you can hit the same equipment. It needs to be a level 2 refinement in order for you to use it. Or there's actually refinement tokens that you can use. Kind of neat. But if you start finding like shovels, I leveled up the shovel. I don't know if it actually helps with digging or anything, but you can use it as a weapon. So I've just been taking whatever shovels I find and just leveling them up. So
If you want something unique, I want to hear all about what my work has seen out there.
yeah.
Choose your gear with care. Your life depends on it.
All right, let's go. I've run around the entire town just like picking up, like not inside the town because everything is marked as like an item that you would either be stealing. You can buy or steal the stuff here, but if you go out of town, let's just hop on our horse here. Really quick. Oh, he teleported.
I'll judge for myself if the room.
We'll talk to that guy for the mission in a bit, or the storyline. Like if I hop off here. Okay, that's not pickable. But if you come up over here, like right up here, look, there's a turnip right here you can pick up. You got some cooking oil that you can use for crafting. The oak orchard jar I don't need right away, but I'm moseying on through here. You're gonna find other things. Like what was this here? A swallowtail. So if I'm looking here, there's an iron bowl, broken box. I'm breaking down some. There's lavender. There's marigold. It's just laying there that you can pick up. As long as it's not in somebody's territory, you're able to grab it. Basically, if it's in a zone, it's marked as like as somebody's property. So if I go down over here, like right here, the Timberham axe, jerky. You take the jerky. You can take the axe. Water skin, I think that's more for decoration. The sack. I don't know if it's got stuff in it. Let's see here. Let's throw it. All right, let's just. Anything? Nothing. All right. There's some boxes you can tear down, and it will give you some stuff. But this is somebody's pumpkin because it's grown right next to it, so that'd be considered stealing. Fruit flies. So there's all that right now. Let's see. Oh. All right, let's go talk to those guys. Actually, let me go and weapons cannot be used in here. I know. Put this away. Put a shovel needs to stay. Logging axe needs to stay. These can go. The Becker bow is to go. Copper arrow or copper ore. This is all gonna stay with me. The timber, I haven't seen anything bark about the size or the amount that I have. I know it's just based off of item. So that plays a factor. The one thing that has gotten me confused here is before, I guess there's a new patch that just came out. Before that patch came out, this was considered like an item that you could sell, but you can't anymore. But it still has a value on it. So if you come back out here, we highlight one of these. Sells for 10, right? I already acquired the knowledge, but I cannot discard these. It used to be an inventory space.
It is most worrying. I've no idea what lies before.
Let's try that again. So if I take this, I can't discard it. I can only use it. But there's nobody that you can go to and sell it now. I'll show you guys. I went to one of the stores and I sold the other ones that I had to her because they were taking up inventory space. So I was like, if I'm making a quick buck off of this, then might as well. So in here, was it you that I talked to?
Take all the time you need.
Nope.
Oh, I admire
That was
your
not it.
flair for style.
Fernandian banquet cloak, revealing cloth cap. I think this is $3.50. $3.50. Review only selected. Rotate. Oh, would you look at that? That's so fancy. Oh no, your jacket is bulging over it.
Oh, you're welcome to stay a while more.
All right. Let's talk to these.
Finally, a chance to test my metal against a great main.
You're looking for grey mains, huh?
Oh, what do we have here?
Look at this. I think a grey main's gone and found us.
Ah, our lucky day. How much was Muradin's bounty again?
Mirrodin. I thought it said Murden. Murder.
Is your life worth so little?
Enough.
Aye.
I apologize for my men. They may have given you the wrong impression. I am the knight, Matthias. I long wish to test my skills against a grey mane. What say you? You're here, standing before me? What reason have you to refuse my challenge?
Because you're not worth my time. I mean,
can think of.
So it's true what they say. You walk your chosen path, even when staring death in the face. I hope you live up to the legends.
I don't aim to disappoint.
Quite a quick tongue.
bring it on.
Is your sword arm as quick?
Let's do it. Okay.
I call you to combat.
Skill has been learned. Pump kick. Hold triangle to perform a powerful two-footed kick that sends the enemy flying. Oh, cool.
Reputation is deserved.
Yeah. Just keep on kicking him.
This is a duel for the ages.
What? Why is mine not blocking? There we go.
Withstand such blows.
Oh, hold on. I need to eat stuff. That was a wrong button, but that's fine.
Steadfast showing.
I call you to combat.
Oh, take that.
This is a duel for the ages.
Oh, what? He kicks me? Oh, almost missed that one.
Not bad, I'll admit. I call you to combat.
I think I didn't take any food here with me. Oh, here we go. That's spirit. Spirit health here.
I won't hold back any longer.
Oh, where'd he go? Ooh, more fighting. More fighting. Is he down?
They say Balun's finest swordsman is a Greymane. It was an honor to duel him.
You're not bad yourself.
I had believed I was quite strong.
Are you bleeding to die, or is he? Is this just kind of like for all
It
show?
was a good match, Greymane.
Does he die? Don't die, Matthias. Where's he going? Hold on, let me say hi to you.
Greymane, you're as remarkable as I've heard.
Never mind.
It appears the clucking of house hens held a kernel of truth. I am Barden Midler, the Marshal of Hernan. I serve Marquis Circus, Lord and Steward of this
Okay,
land.
who's that?
It is an
She
honor
just walked
to
away?
witness such swordsmanship.
What do you want?
Pardon my presumptuousness, but I have come with an urgent request. We're short-handed. We need the help of someone like you, Greymane.
Marshal, I've been meaning to thank you. Get to the point.
Of late, the peace in this region has been sorely troubled. Brigands run rampant, and despite our best attempts, we've been unable to thwart them.
Running 155 with one memory stick.
Benefactor pulling the strings. However,
This is
there's
kind of
solid
this is
evidence
cool.
to support this claim, and we can't afford further investigation. If you were to lend us your aid, Marquis Circus will be more than pleased.
Sorry.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
But my priority is finding my comrades. And I'm not sure I'd be much help on my own.
The Marquis is a generous lord. He will surely aid in re-establishing the Greymanes. Until we meet again.
Bye. Region blockaded. Anvil Riverside Bandit Camp has been blockaded by bandits. He's a slave. Just keep giving it to him.
Here you are.
There you go. Got your raspberries.
I'll do the same for you someday. The nights are too long and cruel.
Where's Matthias? Matthias got beat so bad he decided not to do it anymore. Not to show his face around.
Watching what adults do.
If you're slow, you're just a tool for someone sharper.
Alright, going back to journal. I have some action quests, which is actually bounty. There's a bounty that I picked up. I think it's oh, here, I can't grab this one. So Billy is an outlaw that is, if I go back and toggle it, which I can't right now, it was right in this area, so I can't at the moment. Can I take any of these? No, I can't. All right. Defeat the enemies around Springtide Mill. Excuse me. Hi, Renee.
Hey there.
Hello.
I've seen men fight over meat half this good. Fancy a peek at the cuts that just come in?
I'm just actually looking to see if I can sell things.
A full. I'm always.
I'm
open.
good.
Come by anytime.
You let go of the analog stick and he slows down on his own. Whoosh. I'm sorry, donkey. Check this out. You can hide in between you in hay. Ta-da! Oh, there goes the rats. Look at them all coming. Get the rats. Pick up the rats. There's another one here. Where'd it go? Meow. Did I just hear meow? There it is. Bear. Bear. I heard it. I was gonna give it a rat. Oh, there it is. I got you. I can pet you. Aww. Can I give it a rat? I'm curious if I can give it a rat here. Nope, I can't, but I did break it down. I I don't know if that's yummy or not, but thinking the fact that I just tore down a rat to get lean meat out of it and I'm going to eat it.
I'd say more like 2 dozen.
How could anyone possibly steal them all?
Boy, Solomon, that's gotta be worth a fortune.
Besides, that's not the only strange thing happened.
No, I can't ride it with the cat.
Peddler saw the cows following strange
Darn it.
red smoke. He said it was like they were under a spell.
We'll put the cat down.
He was the one under a spell.
Can I give it some food? Here, let's see here. Ingredients. Take out.
Sound like a lot of nonsense, doesn't it?
No, you ran away. Alright, well. Oh, there's more cats over here. Let's see if I can give it some food. Can I place it? No? Okay. All right. I see. It doesn't want my meat. All right, off to the next spot. Oh no. Hide. Oh, they're coming right after me. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong weapon pulled out. Oh, oh, takedown and stabbed. Jewel beetle? What is that? Can we stealthily? I think we can stealthily come through here and do this. Oh, dude, how did you see me? Come on, bring it. Oh, he doesn't have anything. Got arrows up there. I wanted the arrow. Okay, he's gonna see me. Oops. That broke. Can we do some stealthy things in here? Okay, a little bit. I haven't really tried anything stealthy in this game yet. Oh, we got more timber here. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pick them up. Timber, it cannot be stolen. Got it. Draw bale. Stealing people's stuff. Unintentionally. Oh, hello. Oh, shoot. He's already right there. That was not my intentions, but okay, that works. Oh, he died. Oh, don't go anywhere. Oh, you got me a spear. Thank you. I don't want a cockroach. Thank you, thank you. Anything else I can pick up? There's corn there. Ha ha. Down. People are running away all scared. Defeat the enemies around Spring Tide Mill. Yay. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be hitting R1, R2 to attack. I'm hitting like square thinking that I'm that instead. Inventory expansion. Yay. Quest completed. Region liberated. Loot was sent to the private storage. Simple poster, simple poster, simple poster. Missing cow. Horn thief, missing woolly. Strange noises from the cave. Oh. Let's check this one. Examine. Looking for someone to find the cows stolen by bandits. Client, Bremer of the Cow Ranch. All the cattle I worked so hard to raise have been stolen. If you help me, I will reward you handsomely. I'll explain the details in person. Head down to the southern farm, then take the road west. Nothing. Okay. Horn thief. Looking for someone to catch the bastard who cut off my goat's horns. Client Ibano. I need someone to bring me the lunatic who cut the horns off the goat I raised with care. May the thief who took my precious goat's horns suffer divine punishment. I'd prefer to discuss the details in person. Come to the farm on the way down to the southern farm. I should have looked in the back. It's okay. Strange noises from the cave. Looking for someone to investigate a cave. Greymane. Recently, a strange noise has been coming from a cave across the south of Hernand. I can't tell if it's animals or people, but it's so loud it's driving me crazy. The noise echoes every night. I can't even drink in peace. I'm heading to the cave to check it out, so come find me if you got the courage. Greymane. And missing woolly. No, not that one. Missing woolly. Please find my friend Wooly. William. Willian. Wooly's friend. I'm looking for my precious friend Wooly. He disappeared without warning, and I think someone may have taken him. If you happen to see Wooly, please let me know right away. Come down to the farm and cross the eastern bridge. You got it. Candles, coins. Stealing coins? No, we won't do that. Alright. The man trapped in the mire. Speak with the enraged man. A rancher says bandits have cut off the precious horns of his goat. Listen to his story. Alright, so it actually shows you on the map. I like that. We got trial after trial. We got the man trapped in the mire, and then 2 more over here. So what I'm gonna do is likely gonna come over here and do the furthest one. Let's head over there. Was gonna try something, but I didn't. I'm not going to. You can shoot you can shoot creatures like birds and just skin them or harvest them. So I was curious about something that I just saw, but I think I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Like, aw, darn. Aw, darn. I was gonna try to shoot one of the birds, but I don't know if you can. There's some birds that you can mark or like aim and it gets marked. Like that? I don't know if I can hit that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Her speed. Oh, I did get it. Okay, let's see what happens now. Nothing. I just hit it. I can't even pick it up and harvest it. Not this bird, at least. Right? It's a bird I just killed. Yeah, it is. Oops. All that dedication on taking it out and boot mount to cat's house. We'll do that later. Actually, where am I? Oh, we gotta go this. What do we got here? The Hernan farmhouse. Hello. All right, let's head back. Go up the hill. Communal training grounds. Knowledge acquired. Oh, good to know. Can I come in? All right, let's ask him.
Are you with someone? Were you that desperate for money?
Why the hell would I do that? Just what? That sound like the Urbano you know? Huh? Oh. Well, does it? Does it?
He's mad. He's mad.
Oh, they were to be sold off in a few days. Who the hell will buy them now? Fuck!
Whoa.
At least you didn't lose anything else.
The hell I didn't. Those rotten bastards.
Was he drunk himself and did it?
Took bloody everything.
That explains it. We see some strange folk lurking around your house, didn't we? Right?
All right. It's actually late. I gotta get going here. I'm falling. Not falling. But all right. So again, this was actually pretty cool. Seeing the game being played at these frames and not having problems, not lagging, still holding on to a stick of RAM in my hand. This is pretty cool. So got some details and videos to do. I got some feed information. I got some screenshots. I'm excited to share that stuff. So all right, that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Come Thursday, we'll probably be playing more Crimson Desert, exploring what's got the game, what the game has to offer, doing some weird stuff in there probably, while I'm also working on a few videos that I got to do here. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out while I've been testing and seeing what this computer has got to offer, and it's got a lot to offer. So with that said, get on out of here. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good week. We'll see you Thursday. If I don't see you Thursday, have a good weekend. Stay cool. Let's go. gonna be warm for us this weekend. So thanks for the stream. Yeah, flex that PC. Gotta flex it as much as I can, man. It's a great PC. So thank you for doing it, Renji. Only Cats. The rest of you guys, thank you for hanging in. Thank you for lurking. Get on out of here. I'll see y'all. Bye.